Alright, I think we are live. Man, I should probably inform the world that I'm live right now. No, that's Twitch. I need to hit Twitter. Huh? Huh. Twitch.tv / hostages. Actually, let's snap a quick shot of Rena. It's a very tiny picture, but it'll do. You gotta be kidding me. Really? Oh, that's why. Okay. Alrighty then. There we go. Fixed it. Yeah, now I can move my foot freely. Huzzah! Copy. Post. There we go, and post that there. Does that work, or does it need the... Ah, man, it requires the fucking HTTP or whatever. Copy. Paste. Copy and paste. The dotty. Copy that before I paste it. And bloop. And what else? Blue sky. Hello, blue sky, where are you? There you are. Where's the post button? There it is. Bloop. And copy and bloop. There we go. Yes, there we go. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. Copy. Paste that. There we go. Ah! What am I? Why did I close it? No. Shit. Fuck. What? Why is technology so hard? Ah. Oh my god, I'm live. So hard. Ah. Don't mind me. Quality to absolute rock bottom. Rock bottom. Move it to about there so I can still kind of like see it and stuff. Tiny. Yes, huzzah. There we go. There we go. Lovely. Okay, let's get on with it. Let's do how first, as we always do. Oh, that was practically nothing. Yay!
Have a cup of coffee to
I really need to
day.
like take my second monitor and flip it to portrait mode, and that way I have like a shit ton of space for whatchamacallit, you guys, chat.
Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
HIA, I believe. Yes. Hang on. Well, I'll check it in a sec. Just gonna do a couple of these. Actually, before I forget, I should probably turn my phone off. Yeah. Also, I wish I had that second PC. That would make everything so nice and smooth. Ooh, second PC with the monitor in portrait mode though. That would be pretty awesome. And I need a new keyboard and
Press the advantage. Your journey ends with me.
Whee!
Hey idiots, I'm here! Wow!
No, you don't. Ow!
You cannot stop me.
Don't hit Rena!
Don't even try. Counter it. All exits are now sealed. Threat level increase. Prepare to engage.
Wow! Go now, child.
Precision strike. Initiate.
Let's try and... Yeah, that. Switch to Rena first, and
Don't be
then
afraid.
kaboom,
It won't hurt.
Heads up.
and then kaboom.
Nothing slips through my defense.
As you do. Let's do it again. Ah! That took 1 second longer than it should have. Oh well. Very dead. Goodbye.
Neutralizing the threat. The best defense is a strong offense. We fight together. Heads up. Doing this right.
No, it got the shield up. No, I don't like that. Ah! Fire bad!
Giant. With me?
Counter.
Huh, now that I think about it, having a bar change color to indicate that it's full might be a good idea.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
To note that.
So unprofessional.
Can you see?
Heads up. Nothing slips through my fingers.
A whole 10 seconds faster. So that would be those done, and 2 of those. Landmark photography. It's you. Ew. What? The hell is that? What in the hell is that? I don't like it. I really don't like it. Play again. Hell yeah. Oh, but what game? I think Snake. Yes, Snake would be nice.
Morning. Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
Let's do Snake Duel. What the fuck is Mach 25? I have not played this one yet. Kind of looks more fun. I don't know. This one's like the fastest. Unless I get like too slow. Yeah. No, I'm dead.
Leaving already?
Yes.
Wish I
Goodbye.
could get out of here early.
It's a terrible thing to say for someone who owns a for someone who owns an arcade. Does she have a tail? No. It has tiny horns. Boop. Boop. Neighborhood secrets. Those ones are like they require multiple days, so let's go over here. Oh right, I forgot to do that too. Oh well. Karina, this cat. Karina. Where the hell is this Karina? What does she look like? Oops. It's Casa. Don't know either of you. Where the fuck is this Karina? Loverboo! Where are you? Bolter. Nope. Doesn't seem to be anyone interesting down here. Sorry, Bolter. What is this Karina? Not either of you two. That are you? Unaccessible. Is that Karina? Looks interesting. Interesting. I guess that's done now. What? Oops. Wrong button. Almost done with that. So, what's next? Can I still do... Yeah, I can still do it. Let's check out Silver Soldier Snow. Dancing on Strings, the final call. There we go, this one. Okay, so I have not played her yet at all. Let's see what I think about her. Ooh, shiny. Why is her hair purple shiny now, though? When soldiers 0 and B's attacks hit an enemy, they apply the silver star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, what? Press to activate, quickly dash forward. Okay. So special. Oh no. She's a viper. No, I don't like that. Consume 1 stack of White Thunder. Trigger additional damage. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. She sounds weird. I guess she kind of sounds younger than Anby? Like regular Anby? 1 of energy. Twin swords and throws them forward for a high-speed slashing. Fully charges Silver Star. Character is invulnerable. Okay. Cool. Thunder. Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electric damage. Generate aftershock damage.
Outbound. Now you pay.
Okay, she makes weird sounds. Doesn't sound like Andy at all. That was kind of stylish.
Weakling! You're nothing but prey!
Yeah! I like her more, unironically. What was that?
You better thank me. Stay focused. Flip the switch. Outbound.
What was that? What did it say? Instant playback. What did it say? I don't know. It flashes too fast. I don't like her. I'm sure there's probably something to her, but she kind of feels super similar to I feel like she is in between Yanagi and what's his name? Hey Jay. 3 hours and 30 minutes till trigger drops? Yeah. I am kind of waiting for that since Ambi's not my thing. Ugh. Bernice. Not the biggest fan of her either. Hey, what do you do? Off field. I don't like the sound of that. So what am I supposed to do? Oh! My bad. Huh? Oh.
Kids are bursting with
Good work, Piper.
Oh. Oh. I don't like her. Unironically, prefer just playing her. Where did everyone go? They're all dead.
I'm cruising now.
Spin!
Better buckle up.
Ah, my nose is itching.
Have a rest for me.
No, I dropped my stacks. Oh, she doesn't even have the max stacks. They have the hair glare in the side, I think. Interesting.
Great hit.
Oh, this is painful.
Good work, Piper.
And the winner is me.
Didn't mean to do that. Next. So how do Ben again? Okay.
Just try me.
Oh. Hit me! Okay.
Just try me. End of the line.
Close enough. Bonk.
I'll take it.
How do you play Nicole now? Bonk. Oh, you're still alive? My condolences.
You said I want a harder. Just try me.
Eliminating target.
Yeah, I think regular Nicole. Regular Andy is so much cooler.
All right, bro! Together now! Ha! Huh?
Who wants some? You want some?
I'll take it. One side is Just like a battlefield.
Electric charge.
A work site is kind of like a battlefield, actually. Modern helmets are basically just hard hats anyway.
The killer is unstoppable!
Oh my.
Just try me! I'll take it!
At your command.
Come on, bro! Don't stop now! Go, 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 go!
Dead. Now then. I think I already did Pulchris, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I did. Pulchris, quite fun. But I've already done that one, so... No. It's got 19 days left. This too has 19 days left. Which one do I want to do first? Among the Forgotten Ruins, or Silver Soldier Anby? They've both got 19 days, so I kind of want to do this one first. Oh, but wait, I need to go here as well. Talk to Anby about something. Hello.
You're the store manager, right? You're just in time. Please help me work this out.
Huh?
That girl in green, the one wearing headphones and talking to people, is totally stalking me.
Huh?
She isn't stalking you. If Anby was actually following you, you'd have no idea. I'm not stalking anyone. I just realized we both have the same taste in movies.
I'm not just talking about my taste. I'm talking about my life. I can't seem to get that through to you.
Eh?
Do you ever dream about who you're gonna be?
Aren't I going to be me?
Life isn't like in the movies. Life is much harder.
Are you? What?
Where have I heard that before? Sounds like you've seen these movies too.
All right, I have to admit, we do have similar tastes. I didn't expect you to have such a good eye.
Then take out the videotape you put in your bag and give it back.
When did you...
From the moment you stole the tape I wanted to watch. No wonder she was browsing for so long. She was trying to steal a tape.
I wasn't stealing. That's slander. I was gonna return the tape once I was done watching it.
Taking something without telling people is stealing. How many movies have you watched? You should know that.
I could never steal. It's just I don't get paid for my part-time job until next month, and in the heat of the moment, I just...
Stealing is stealing. Put the videotape back on the shelf.
Oh.
Whatever. You can just turn me over to public security.
For stealing a video? No.
What's the worst that could happen? I'll just get expelled from school, Mom and Dad will kick me out, and I'll end up living on the streets.
Calm down.
Oh, don't be such a drama queen.
Why would I do any of that?
If I could, can I ask something of you? If possible, Could you not turn her into public security?
Huh?
I thought so too. A little thing like this doesn't need public security.
You all... Why?
Nobody who watches movies this good could be a bad person.
Oh,
That's what I
what the
think.
hell?
But you should still pay for what you've done. I'll rent the movie you tried to steal. Take it back and watch it. Just so happens, it's a story about redemption. After you're done, write a 1,000-word letter to us about your mistake.
Huh? She doesn't need any more homework.
You remind me of a teacher right now, Ambi. No, a drill instructor. Perhaps because I've done something similar once in the past.
I understand. 1,000 words and not a word less.
Oh god, who's gonna read? Ambi's gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it.
Also, here's my student ID card. I'll leave it with you as collateral.
Collateral?
Pay back the cost of the rental once I get my wages. Anyway, thanks for being lenient with me.
This became a whole damn thing.
Is life always this hard? Or is it just when you're a kid? It's always this hard. But remember, hope is a good thing. Maybe the best of things. Really? Looks like it's not just our taste in movies that's similar, but our outlook on life too. To be honest, the discouraged look on that girl's face just now reminded me of when I experienced something similar.
How could you tell?
It was back during that dark time when I first met Nicole and Billy. And now, there's you. So, I want to do what I can to help her out. Just like everyone helped me out.
Aw.
And you did it. Thank you. I think I was able to make the choice because you were here with me.
I'm gonna count the vertices on her shoulder real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I kind of want to see the actual, like, polys of her model. Because she looks really good, but you can still, like, see a little bit of the polys if you don't, if you, like, actually look for them.
I'm lucky to have you.
Oh. Yay, trust Max. Talk to Wise. Bruh. About the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. Even paid a large deposit up front. Ooh. Wait, we accept deposits now? Signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Okay. Isn't that just the same as walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance. Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Ugh. Fairy. Oh god, it's you. You're kind of tall. Hi.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Thief.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Okay, what do you want?
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Aha.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Bruh.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
Huh?
Children of Devils.
What, huh?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Oh.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Oh! Wait. Teeth check now!
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Yeah, I know one that's... I know someone who's basically a vampire.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Uh-huh. You know, I was paying attention. I saw those.
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Hypoglycemic? Google! What's hypoglycemic? Hypoglycemic. Oh. You have diabetes.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father.
That's still patricide.
Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Why?
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields.
No, they're just fucking weird.
Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
That sounds like a pain in the ass.
If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
No, that's not how that works.
Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Well, this Hiko sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. You don't say. This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. No, now that you mention it, he definitely sounds like the holier-than-thou type when he talks. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bill for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. What? How are we going to fucking manage the whole everything rented out thing? Right, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Luminous Square. Belle, you're not going to go. I'll try my luck. I'll go vibe check the upper class circles. Alright then, since we made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win! Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I watched the store today, so come back soon. Bruh. Fucking bruh. Not trusting me. Pedestrian area. Area de Pedestriani.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Huh? You here again? I can't talk to him. Does he have a... Uh-huh. He's got a thing for pulling his hair, I guess. What the hell am I looking at? Huh. Interesting. Hi there. Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line. Back of the line to queue. I was going to, but here he is. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but to want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing, cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? So? Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman. And the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. No, you don't. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over here to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy from the moment I saw you. And now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Ugh. Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird. No, Belle, no. Shush.
You're right. I'm with Mockingbird. But that doesn't prove I stole from you, does it?
What the hell was that?
Aha! You've admitted it yourself.
I know you're joking, but it's probably unwise to validate an accusation like that.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Uh-huh. Ooh, do I hit him in the ego? Yeah.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Reason with him in an intimidating tone. Oh, but if I make a scene, it'll look real bad for him. Yeah. No!
Think I stole your wallet? Got any proof? Did you see it with your own eyes? Or are you just talking trash?
What's with the overly defensive tone? Clearly, you're feeling guilty.
What the hell?
Doesn't seem like your tactics working on him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this! Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
Oh.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Kiss ass or...
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
They were once incredibly powerful, true behemoth among even tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, be it their funding or reputation. They're far from their former glory, though of course this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Aha. You have a grudge against them. As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example, a branch family member at best, but already immersed in his high arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector, below their playing field otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One new Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? Huh? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel a raffle ticket. I feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim.
Anyone else want to
Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy forever. Oh, right. You came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize. The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Me? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. Huh? But I didn't... But, huh? The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Huh? 50,000 Okay. I mean, that's like half of what I make. Then again, it is a lot more than making a day at the video store. What? You actually won and it's the grand prize? Although it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. He probably doesn't need the pocket change. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Well, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the Commissioner regards... Like the Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec internal investigation would expose more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit you at the video store in 5 minutes. Okay. Wha! That was not 5 minutes. Hi, Ellen. Oh, wait. Damn it. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the master of Victoria housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Ah. Is the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you were thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. But this is definitely some news to process, although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice related events. We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no intel. Proper, fluffy. The mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I don't like that he was swapped out, but this one's not bad.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Is that all you wanted to say to us?
You two are very cautious, and rightfully so. Carol has taught you well. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Fair.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do You mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without Eos?
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Aww.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Wasn't particularly impressed by that sample. Oh well, I'll just have to get used to it.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system.
Could you also take care of our power bill for, like, the foreseeable future?
Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
Huh? What the fuck do you mean on par with most? Oh,
But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
I don't like this. It was nice to be the person in the chair, but like, I don't know. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
That's one hollow data. Let's go find the next data pile. Ah, if only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Clue not obtained. Beep boop. No. Bum.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Like that. Lucky 7.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Can I see it from here? I can see it from here. They even tell me, bruh. Beep boop.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Huh?
Thanks for the compliment? No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
What are you talking about? Hi, little friend. Hello. How are you? Muscles.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Beep boop.
Worry not, Master Proxy.
Oh,
We'll
wait.
ensure your safety.
No, I've forgotten how to play Ellen.
I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Move, please.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
You're the one who came up with the idea.
You're alright.
What was that? Fuck.
It's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
You know, urban environments are actually pretty good for making levels. They're kind of blocky, they have like 90-degree
Maintaining
angles.
the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Hello!
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Yeah, glaze me later. Phrasing? Bruh. Oh, that's not the right one.
At your service.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Yank. 0.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
What do you mean more fluid? I didn't do shit. 4. Shit.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. It's nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered the hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it. Let's end this fight quickly.
Take this.
Stand still.
Yeah, I prefer the old Lycon. Matter of preference. He's not doing anything wrong. It's just I missed the other one. He was muted for so long, and I'll never get him back. No. What? What were you doing over there? Passcode? Is it something about passcode? Where? I don't see passcode. Oh. Good eye. 51.
Alright, that's all of it.
0451.
Let us return and open.
Bruh. Oh! Let's see. 0451. Ah! What the fuck? How lucky. So very convenient. That's wonderful. And that's kind of an important success. Blah, blah, blah.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft.
Ah. Fair.
Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
Sure.
All right. We'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time.
Nah. I got my ways.
I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
Oh, what? Let us do something.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles.
Can't we have Astra participate? Wouldn't that be way easier? What is this? Eh? What? I see. Undecided. Is he online right now? What is he doing? Oh, he's not online right now. What is CST? Let me see. CST to, well, actually 8 p.m. CST to Helsinki. Four. So now. What? Just a tad late. There we go. I wonder what Desync is doing.
Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Bye.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call?
Yeah, sure.
But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe we overlooked something.
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it?
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Uh-huh, so turn the lights off, I guess?
Don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Alright. I don't like how loud that is. If I pull my keyboard over here. No, it's still pretty fucking loud. Shit. Oh well. Bear with me, guys. Oh, whoops. Flower shop?
You've
Really?
arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shout out someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. Head of the Ravenlock family? That's right. Him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange. Please, of course. For your troubles, I'll take care of anything you need. It's what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from public security shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have a connection. You already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know about that too. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. He buys flowers for memorial purposes, sent there for his deceased loved ones. Oh. He seems like someone with quite a story.
Another one.
Oi. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, your partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. That's some mobster shit, what the fuck?
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to... Shut up! Of course I'm aware. To regain influence with tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. Evil businessman. After compiling the things that you've heard, you arranged the meeting with Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. I'm stuck. What are those? What does it say? Hello.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress? I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
Bell! Smack!
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
I would like to point out that not only does he have a lapel pin that is very similar to the Hunger Games symbol, so definitely pulling from there, but it also says Mockingbird, like right there. Right fucking there. And you have, as we all know, a functioning pair of eyes.
Have fun at the auction.
Like how we got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow matters with you. Please wait a moment. I'm gonna turn around and he's just gonna be there, right? No. Okay. A video store! Oh!
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Bruh, we just saw each other like a day ago. You look concerned. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Oh, right, you can probably smell them on me. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? This can't be fake, right? This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well. I have connections in Tops. I see, you are indeed well connected. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Yeah. Honk chew, honk chew, honk chew. Auction ho! Out of context, that might sound bad. Oh, they're holding the auction at the noodle shop? Interesting, interesting. The invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Wearing this? Belle, please. Belle, please. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. There are also some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. You seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? You can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal.
What the fuck?
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze.
Who are you?
Chosen one.
What the fuck are you? She's scaring the maidens. What the fuck? Is she taller, or is it just the platforms? She's got like an inch or two platform. Ooh, I kind of like her. She's cute. Although, why is she only wearing half a shirt? Hello, Lycon. Damn.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Who the fuck are you?
What are you talking about? I'm confused. Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Oh my god.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Dear guests, the auction
Hello.
will begin shortly. Please.
Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. And then I won't hold back. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we want. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden, unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world! So, you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy. Gears are turning in my head. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is. He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray and don't. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Lycon, with respect, I am going to bid on everything that he bids on. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Up yours. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. Immediately turns the other way. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down. Just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seemed intrigued by this bidding and comes to her side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Oh, yes, you will.
Well then, let's double our bid.
A commoner would never bid so high. Damn it.
A strong move, setting the tone right from the start.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Oh, you are you? He's dead set on getting the item. Why though?
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move. but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable. Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
You're just a clueless plebeian.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Ugh, typical.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
Ooh!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
Billion.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Hang on. Looking at the underside of her umbrella. That looks strange. Well, her umbrella is technically a spear.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young
Is that
lady
so?
is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice,
Bell.
going 3 times. Sold.
Oh, come on!
$1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
What? Ugh. I'm not particularly interested in what they have to say
The
to each
coffee
other.
here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
The coffee
Bruh.
here is drinkable.
Well, the statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. Have you previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues? I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. No. According to what you said, when you know what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. Is this thing a good investment? Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. But if you like it, then that's its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning.
The coffee here is drinkable.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did
you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
No.
How did you figure it out again?
What?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
And sometimes it's all on their face. Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths two words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
What are you?
The second half of the auction.
Ugh, I haven't seen his face. Fuck off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
What? The fuck am I looking at? Is that him? What the hell is wrong with his face?
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
Oh god.
What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh. It's the core, isn't it? That's just a fucking blue diamond. Pathetic. Pathetic.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
Eh? Who said that?
Seems authentic.
Sarah?
Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
Sarah? It's Sarah. Contenders remain you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
Excuse me. Shush! Quiet! I didn't remember to do the thing. Now it's ringing all over the place.
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Could apply.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
What the hell?
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
Ah, he called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Wait, no.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
Surely. What?
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Oh. Seeing it from the front. I see. Where have I seen it before?
Damn it, we almost won!
Ugh, Denny-grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Look up already.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh god, no. No!
welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
That feeling when your boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, just crashes the party.
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Wait, what? That's all?
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Hello.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
I am aware.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefly icon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Yeah.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
All the way over here? Fucking okay. Smoking's a shame. Wow, okay. Not gonna fight him, are you? I won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. How the fuck did it become like a tiny blue diamond?
Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
The hell? What?
Do be extra careful.
Go! Go for it!
There's so many ethereals, but they don't seem to phase him at all.
Of course not.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Master Proxy, the container console has been destroyed by Hugo. Really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Eh? Baha? It really does not feel like she's sprinting at all. What? Duckstone. Oh, wrong way.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
Where? What is?
It may look
Where?
like a coin, but it's actually a dart. Stand still. He carries around a briefcase filled with us. He's extremely familiar with this place.
Coin? Where?
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
I got stuck.
Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if...
Oh no. Bastard.
Move, please.
What?
Stand still.
Damn. Yeah. Slip.
Stay calm now.
We played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Lycon, don't lose him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to you. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area about where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon. It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction. No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods, and as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He must have a new partner.
Phantom thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
What? Interesting. They Voltron together!
Okay, now! Stay calm now. Stand still.
No! Not that one! Oh. The other one was under
He should be nearby.
Blech. Run, Puffer Man, run!
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Ice? No. Surely he's an ether character.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy.
Heh? Oh,
Are
it
you all
worked.
right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you.
Too late.
That oath. He has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
Yes, yes, yes. You can make up later. At the moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. As per usual.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I'm sorry, did that come out of you?
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct? Mr. Mayflower Watchdog.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy.
Oh, he's got you there.
Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Bruh, how do you sound like that?
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try.
Just get a room and fuck already.
I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor. Hey!
Talk too much.
Ow.
Trying to run.
Yeah! You know, this is a lot harder. Excuse me?
Beg for mercy.
Yeah! He's an ice character too. God damn it.
Foxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to...
Ah! From here?
As I thought. You
what the fuck?
When we were still working together, you would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Excuse me? Hoya, what the fuck?
Master Foxy, the layout of the fort is complex.
Is this my Lycon? What the hell? No, it's a... What the hell?
I'm at your disposal.
54? Ooh.
So many ethereals. They don't seem to faze him at all.
I'm mad. I'm real mad. Hmm? What the heck is he doing? Anyway. What? Run! Why are you so slow? Ah! Wrong way.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stand still. It is extremely familiar with this place.
No.
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Oh!
Be gone! The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Okay. This way. Meow.
Something's not right. It feels too easy.
Give me my run back!
That was through on purpose.
Skippity doo that. Ah!
Stay calm now.
Oh, is there no checkpoint? I don't like that.
Stand still.
Keep checkpoint.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master
Nope,
Proxy.
I should have been more cautious.
We'll be able to catch up to him.
Can I get the download on him?
It should
Then
be this
hit
way.
him. Ugh.
Are they from the auction?
Skip, 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 skip.
they shouldn't
Oh,
go here.
you showed up
They're likely just hollow raiders.
at a perfect time. Check this out. Wait, no.
Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Oh, so sue me.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Oh, this wasn't it. Oh well.
Stay calm now.
Can you believe it? They made me use a level 54 Lycon. I'm mad.
Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Sniffer? Yeah, but like, at least give a 60.
Long time no see, traitor.
Now kiss.
You who broke the oath, not me.
Okay, maybe later.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Pot, kettle.
Beyond reason.
Both of you!
No, you fool!
Master Proxy. Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
Hey, yeah. No! Don't fight each other! What if he wasn't a fucking Chunibyo motherfucker? What if he wasn't a tsundere Chunibyo motherfucker? You'd be dead! You'd be dead!
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you.
Too late.
As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
Ugh. You don't matter.
Thought we were in for a tough day.
I.
Oh, help me!
Scared? You've made your...
Sorry, spare us.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think
Okay,
you
Batman.
are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
What happened with his eye and legs? Tell me!
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken?
Yeah.
I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no
But he's just so rude because, you know. A lover's scorned and all that.
I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try.
I feel like I'm third wheeling so fucking hard right now.
I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Ah! Owie! You fool! Oh no! Yeah! Why do you get a counter? Where's my counter? Bring Ellen here. See how you fucking deal.
Time to run.
Ah! Counter this, bitch. Oh no!
Beg for mercy.
No! Help me, Dutch!
Proxy!
Pancake!
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Cleanup's not finished.
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson. Time to run,
Fucking
are we?
another ice character. Why? You caught me by surprise, bitch! Yeah. So many ice characters. Where'd he go? Damn it! So, Lycon? After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Man, the latest Honkai Star Rail story was legit just us third wheeling while not Gilgamesh flirted with the White Knight guy the entire time. Sounds like a decent time.
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires?
Ugh.
Or perhaps by faith. Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
Oh, God.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
There were so many memes made of the main character just watching Pretty Fireflies, one of the other two made out. I'm feeling that right now. I am like, oh no.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods.
Like a stockade and a bucket of herring?
Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
The math doesn't math.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
Sure you wouldn't. Sure you wouldn't.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes.
Bruh. You're talking to an elf and a furry.
It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down, because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Listen to the old man. He's fucked up plenty enough times to know not to.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
Yeah, and we're supposed to get the core back, right?
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack.
Before? That was before? Oy, okay.
He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
No. You just need to give him what he wants.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Phrasing. Oh. She's thinking the same thing.
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Who the fuck is that?
Was this you?
Bruh.
All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along?
Oh, that's your dad. Gotcha.
You bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
No. I kind of agree with him. That's beside the point.
And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
As you do.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog.
I feel like that's racist to say.
Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you.
What the fuck?
As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him.
Yeah, and that's pretty normal.
After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah. Warranted reaction at that point.
I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Okay.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
Oh, come on. Yeah, okay. Not an option. Fine.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank.
I thought you were Mr. Mayflower.
Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
No.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis.
Well, it's nice that we've got a whatchamacallit? Void Hunter here, so yeah, okay. We'll be fine.
As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
So how the fuck do the two of them factor into this? Because they would have to know that the brooch thing was a sacrifice thingy. And, I don't like it.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around.
For a second there, I was like, who's Carol? Oh yeah, Wise and Belle's mother figure.
Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
I do like how Belle actually does dye her hair blue, because her eyebrows are still gray. The same color as Wise's hair.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Yeah, please trust us. I'm just gonna keep decently important information from you, including my allegiances, etc. No, yeah, trust us. Ugh. Now I'm stuck playing fucking marriage counselor for those two. Oh well. Talk to Wise. Damn it, it's stuck. So I met Lycon's old ex. Well, although the Major, what? Mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter. We can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue connecting the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifices, exaltists, bringer. There might be a danger behind, a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Yeah, let's call it a day. It feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise was just a mask? Dude has a lapel pin that says Mockingbird. I just think the design of the fucking... Stealth. He is not. Yeah, I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. I can't believe Wise is talking shit about Superman. Superman! Like, what the fuck, man? Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case was a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zugian and get more information first. I'll go investigate it, PopSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet. You're about to enter... What? Huh? We're not done yet? Fuck. Zuyan! PopSec. Eridu police station. Whatchamacallit?
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
Hello. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. Out in the open? Belle, what the fuck? You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Sus, as the kids would say. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to HSL for processing. However, these items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PopSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. Yeah, we heard something about that. You might want to check in on that Ravenlock guy. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. So, you free this Friday? My brother is. Peaceful public security officer. Oh, I'm not sure if I've seen that hairstyle before in this game. That outfit is, sure interesting looking. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow's Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-up suspected there's a mole in PubSec. Yeah, I feel like there's a bunch. Hello. Anna. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer. I know. I once caught him in the bathroom, secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that I happened to witness something like this. If Uber was here, he'd be talking about bang boo rights and whatnot. Is there a problem, citizen? Did you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Hello, I'm slurring my words. Of course not! Oh good, bosses told us not to talk about Bringer, probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. Do you suppose it wasn't Bringer, but a lookalike? I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow, or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something. Though I'm not sure if he ever listened to it. I don't know anything more about that, though. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zugin and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. What was his name? Oh dear. Takamura? No. Takeda? No. Mr. Spinal Fluid. No, it's not it either. What was his name? Oh well. I can check it in my contacts.
I shall follow your orders.
His name is...
Need something?
Harumasa! I wasn't even close. I see everyone's here.
Today's training.
Huh? You're here. Zian has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? Oh. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. Seems a bit heavier? Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that feels heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Smash! After carefully examining the special tape recordings, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Oh. Imagine if your high-tech hacking device played this jaunty music. That was not perfect. How dare you? It was off by like 10 pixels. Ah! Ah! How dare you? That's Miyabi. You did it, as expected. That's Yanagi. What does Yanagi sound like? I forget. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. Zuyin, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Yeah, let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but In the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the Ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
What?
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way.
Aha! Mind control, got it.
Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this!
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. ZN in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay?
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
Suspicious?
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
Both.
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
I don't like that word, miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Yes, leave the hand building. Bro, what the hell? Oh, okay. Go faster. There we go.
I've been
You!
waiting for you for quite some time.
She's new. You're still wearing half a shirt. I wonder, would that be... I feel like that would be pretty uncomfortable, actually. Man, imagine your own hair touching your back. Ugh. Like, out of nowhere. And she's got hair drills, so you can, like, definitely feel that. That skirt looks kind of heavy, though. Very tall platforms. She clearly wants to feel tall. Cheater.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
Very suspicious that you happen to show up. Lycon, get her! Lycon? Nope, no Lycon. Shit.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
What?
I need to find Bringer's belongings.
We're still not done.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Left an eye, an arm with some eyes on it.
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Okay.
Who do you mean by they?
I don't get a choice, do I?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
But
no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
So, not only am I in bed with the police, now officially, the FBI, the fucking mafia, the Secret Service, technically? Close enough? Yeah, no, close enough. And a bunch of, like, random, really well-connected... Oh, and a biker gang. And a biker gang. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna be working with Phantom Thieves. Yay! Evelyn's gonna kill me. Fine.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Why does everyone want her to be fucking... Okay. Nope. Can't fight.
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
No! She's a fangirl. No!
Don't tell me you don't like him.
Not a him. Well, not just a him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? and I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
I have no words. Fuck. Shit. Before I say anything, I would like a lawyer. And also a bodyguard, specifically Evelyn.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
You're right! I'm a fan.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Help. Help.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Where the remainder of Ringer's belongings ended up. They should begin in a hollow in the outer ring. In the outer ring? How? What? How? I need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. I've got an escort. The fucking Overlord owes me like 10 favors. And she keeps running up the tab. Because, I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. Don't tell me your intelligence network is just Hugo. Anyway. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. What's with the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltist schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Okay. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to EOS instead. That would be the safer option. But if we connect to EOS, we might recognize us. After all, she is our fan. Fair point. Fair point. Let's just go in. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. Oh yeah, you've got the eye implant thing. Yeah. Vivian will protect me. Maybe. I don't know. I will protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Send for Evelyn, but definitely contact. Oh, who would be the best? come to my rescue? Caesar, probably. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. Did we give her a... Oh, wait. Fuck, we're a public business, never mind. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Actually, who is the most, like,
I'm at your
the best choice?
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
I still feel kind of weird that she's a bodyguard. But again, no. No, she makes complete sense as a bodyguard, but like... Her name is Evelyn Chevalier, which means... Pretty knight, I think? Knight that rides horses, not knight that follows day. Ben would probably have trouble getting there. Lord knows they're not busy.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Miyabi would probably use it as an excuse to get out of a meeting or something, just head off immediately. Yanagi would be stuck with the paperwork.
If you
I don't know,
help,
Seth has a
call me
shield.
anytime.
Number 0, Andy.
Disappointment. Disappointment.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Really? I mean, yeah, no, you've got all your stuff. Never mind.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
No.
We fighting? Take me.
Yeah, no. No, Caesar is absolutely the right choice for a rescue mission. Ah, she's even got a ride. Never mind. Call Caesar if anything goes horrifically wrong. I wonder what she's actually doing, though. Pretty. Oh, wait, that's super bad. Never mind. What the fuck? Also, hey. How you doing? She's tall? What the fuck? Okay. No, she's not an android. Damn it. Stupid. Anyway. Hi. What the fuck?
Proxy, you're here too.
What the fuck? What are you wearing?
I didn't expect to run into you here.
I like her voice. What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
What incident? Wait. Did she have a... She has a thing with a burger on it. Oh, that's adorable. You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi. What do you mean? The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this.
Uh-huh.
Now that everything is completely finished, This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now.
Right.
We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Ah, that's Vivian. She's a stalker. Friend.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Are those medals? Interesting. Also, why do you have giant triggers on your chest like that?
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Bruh, you are not talking shit about my fashion dressed like that.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What? What's going on?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What the fuck?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Empath?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Just openly saying that? What the fuck? Skin steps to the side. Discuss something while you look at the mirror.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me.
Kill that woman over there.
Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Ah. Kill her!
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush.
I get to play Trigger!
Mr. Proxy.
Shush.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer
It's all-
for more people, and we'll find
It's just
an item
girls.
quickly.
Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, Trigger, Sienna. Okay. Let's just ask the entire Sons of Caledon to come with us.
Thank you.
And half of their mercenaries. We get a proper girls' night out, I guess. Lover boo! Aw. Adorable. Yeah. Stuck. Yeah. Talk to Ambi. No. No, not Ambi. Trigger. So... I thought you didn't really like her. Proxy, do you believe in fate? Nope. I see. That sounds just like something you would say. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Can see the future? The fuck you talking about? When Soldier Zero, blah, 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 blah. What? Trigger. Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, trigger gains 25 purge? With purge points when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks. Trigger. I'm sorry, it's a bit distracting to have her lying down over there. When any aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier. Okay. Sounds cool. When trigger has purge, other active characters in the squad can activate triggers. Basic attack, harmonizing shot. When harmonizing shot, really? When hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge, counter, special attack, or quick assist, blah 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 blah, dealing electric damage. What? I thought she was. No, she is electric. Never mind. Heavy attacks from next special attacks, assist, follow-ups, or ultimate. They can activate triggers, basic attack, harmonizing shot, Tartarus. What? Okay. When hitting enemies with an EX, special attack, or ultimate, trigger will enter coordinated support. While in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack, harmonizing shot. That sounds kind of busted. Whenever they hit enemies with any attacks without consuming purge, and with no cooldown restrictions. Interesting.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
Spear!
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
Okay.
If an new Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Bang, 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 bang. Oh, okay, those are some real tight pants.
Recalibrating. I'm on it.
And she goes bang bang? Yes. Oh, right in the dick.
Adjusting for wind.
Are you? Oh, that's purge. Never mind. There's too much going on. I don't know what the fuck.
Ether vision activate.
Bang, bang, bang. Interesting. Ooh, that was kind of cool. Maybe I will roll on Andy.
Now
Not.
it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Hello.
Since you're
Goodbye.
familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. I'm on it. Time to pin them down. What I'm investigating has something to do with it. Stay safe. Huzzah! You're in my sight.
Ouch.
Wide open. Show no mercy.
Ow. Yeah, still not the biggest fan of gun characters.
Quick shot.
Adjusting for wind.
Here, right on
Well.
cue.
Dogpile on the enemy.
Get behind. Roxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Okay. And melee attack. Cool, cool. Wait, what are those? Oh! Alright! She has back shots. I forgot. Damn it, you're in the way. Damn it. See? She's got guns on her butt. I don't know why.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Did you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became highly popular. You know, as you do. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do such a thing. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Myra's father. Yeah, I figured. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So, who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. you know, as you do. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. And I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands. Than someone like Hartman's. Hartman? Hartman. Who's Hartman? I forgot. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Yeah, sure. You and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. She's following me now. Honestly, how the hell do people walk in those things? This is so dangerous. Suspicious items. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for amongst these items. Proxy, if you're Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
Where's Anby? Is that a mole or a... You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Huh?
It's pretty cute.
Hello. Not to be a critic, but that was a bad read, Trigger. Eh? Ew! In a launch box after... Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a launch box. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern? I don't think so.
A fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Unlikely. This is the outer ring. You find some scattered oil barrels. Those are not oil barrels, those are canisters. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here and for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong? wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
Wait, what? She's a whatchamacallit? She's an ether character. Yay!
I hope so.
The melody of combat.
Melody? Are you alive? I don't think she's alive. Sienna? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before,
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
I mean, I'm sure she would rather hear them from you, but whatever.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
Oh. Alright, my sympathy has been earned.
Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things. Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Bonk. Stop being depressed. It's not you.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Is that
Why does he glide in like that? I'm gonna look at her gun, actually. I think it's a little over-designed. That's a very big barrel, though.
Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
What the fuck? Your gun has a tiny gun in it? That doesn't sound right. Wait, you have guns on your belt all the way around? What the fuck? The idea is kind of cool, but I don't like it. Wait. Wait. No. Never mind.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. I can only see these misfortunes. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Okay, you're starting to lose my sympathies.
Leave it to me, Andy. Target locked.
Oh, no.
Ether vision activate.
Bang, 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 bang.
The fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
How do you know that? I'm the proxy.
Adjusting for wind. My bullets are one with the wind.
Down strategy. You won't back down.
The target's weary.
Weary? What the fuck kind of...
Right over. Quick shot. Recalibrating. You're cornered.
What just happened?
The melody of combat.
Right on cue.
Independent line.
So...
The target's weary.
Okay.
Adjusting for wind.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you. Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you.
Even Hugo didn't say that? What the fuck?
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Okay.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Wait, what? Is that supposed to be a deal breaker?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
There she goes, using the F word.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
Eh. It's a gift.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really.
Oh god, when she finds out the faith in her, I'm so fucking proud.
Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Aristona tea? What? Hello, little friend. Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why in the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. Search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
So another vending machine? Did you kick it? Little friend. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. And this should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? There's the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
The other one? No? Okay. This place just feels so America. Palm trees in the middle of fucking nowhere. Tin soldier. Oh, wasn't Billy driving a tin soldier truck? Which is kind of funny because, you know, he's a tin soldier. This one? Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? No, I never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy! So this is how it's done. Your league's head of professional intelligence brokers. Eh? What the fuck is he doing out here?
My way.
Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations. Just marked down. Yeah, it's a notebook. Leather bound one too. Damn.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
What happened? Everything seems fine. You and Vivian get to bring his notebook together, ignoring the surroundings, surrounding danger for some time until the shriek of an ethereal something rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Oh, Lycon's boyfriend.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
So you two know each other?
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
Yeah, I already figured.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
You can't say that when you look so evil.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
Liar.
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Why does everyone keep talking about Phantom Thieves? Oh, it's so dumb. But Lycon said...
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other.
Aha!
Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with
Put the coin away.
proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
You have money? Very well, you may have my abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate.
There's a concept?
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
I mean, that's a very complicated situation because technically the uneven distribution of wealth is not that big of a deal if the wealthy didn't hoard it. Like, the fact that they get more money isn't that big of a deal if they were just putting it back into the economy, but they're not. So, fuck them.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
Yeah.
Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
That's not entirely true. On average, people who are poor are typically happier than rich people because rich people are just kind of hollow husks of... Yeah, like, fuck them.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales.
Give them some happiness and take their money. But that's exactly what, like, the entertainment business is about.
And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
I don't like that phrasing, and I don't think I'm supposed to.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I'm not asking you, though. I don't entirely agree. Yeah, sure.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Provided they aren't from a public security or HSO. Well, that does kind of cut it in half. Evelyn. Or, yeah, no, Evelyn.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive, exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with his value? What do you mean? It's a locket.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Eh? But it's my notebook. Why was I even here? After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. I'm playing the Twink. Oh my god. Keep walking, boy. Ooh. Look at that. Yeah, no. I see what Lycon was on about. Actually, wasn't on about anything. He was on that shit. Yeah, no, walking's not enough. He do look nice. He do look nice. I do wonder how they do that. Very interesting. I kind of don't like it because that's not how physics works, but it's definitely a look. Like his eyes are showing through his locks, but not outside of a certain angle. Yeah, yeah. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery for now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Find the intermediary Casey? Oh god, he does not look suspicious at all. Is his beard even real? No, he probably just dyes his hair. Never mind. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the tasks I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. By getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. So those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Something, he has a convenient ring for pulling his hair. Presentable? I guess it's him. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me. In which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception. But the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? Wait, no. And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that the... Oh, it's so difficult with the fucking, my audio, what's it called? My audio monitoring is going behind right now, and it's so weird to hear myself talk at me later than I've already been, after I've already said the thing. Rumor says that he person took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. Ooh. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget the Ravenlock family is in bed with those Exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. Don't know, don't care. What a lot of bullshit. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion. And you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among those evildoers. Really? But why can't they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. It sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True. Who would turn down money? Defect? What do you mean defect? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. I don't like this filter. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I see. A little ham-fisted, but I definitely get what they were going for.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours 2 glasses. Some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
I see why your family's not doing so well.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be mine heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo.
What?
As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Okay then.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
How did you know about the core? Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one? Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, chosen one. Okay then. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. Oh my god, there's so much story!
Thank you for escorting
This is not
me
my
here,
story.
Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably... You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Bruh.
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Okay, she's done talking. Waha? Okay, I gotta get ready for bed now. Thank you for streaming, Frost. Ah, good night. Thank you for having me. I mean, wait, no. Other way around. Good night.
Why do I only predict suffering?
I don't know.
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
No. Well, maybe.
Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Lord Phaethon.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
I'm rather judgmental, actually. Anyway.
I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
That one's true, though.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Eh?
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Huh? What do you mean, guessing from the eye colors?
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But
How do
he's
you know
also
that?
mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me.
No, I've got an older brother spare if you need one.
Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret.
I feel like the game is just like...
I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
I feel like the game is like grabbing me like... Okay, Hugo's not the bad guy. When he does the thing that he's going to do, don't be surprised. Well, maybe be surprised, but kind of expect him to come back to your side. Is the story over yet? Fuck. Hello, brother. Well, you came home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. It's getting late. So let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. No cops, though. Well, Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon and Anby, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? And yeah, they'll protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home. No matter what, remember safety first. Let's get some rest for now. What? It's still not over? Let me go! It's been 5 hours. I was supposed to play NGS today as well, but oh my god, the story just keeps going. I'll be back tomorrow. But wait. No, that's the wrong button. This is not. What the fuck? I think Jay was wrong. Should I pull on her? I don't think so, no. I might regret it. I wasn't all that keen on Trigger either, to be honest. Nah. I won't pull on her. I might not even pull that many times on Trigger. Yeah, on Trigger either. Rough. Now, I do need to do a bunch of stuff tomorrow. Yeah. I'll try to stream tomorrow, and I'll try to finish up this tomorrow. I might do a little bit of NGS too. But Phantasy Star, to be specific. Phantasy Star New Genesis. But yeah. Right. I would like to thank everyone for coming to stream and or watching the VOD. I hope to see you next time as well. Until then, bye.